The lightest touch of spring caresses your skin as a soft zephyr blows through this dense canopy. Sun rose a couple hours ago. You wouldn't really be able to tell from where you're at. The wood is dense here, and the undergrowth that you all are pushing forward through is forever trying to grasp at your ankles like little hands that nip the backs of your feet. Or your knees, depending on how tall you are. The smell of pine and petrichor and the faintest scent of rot fill your senses. The path Mrs. von Brandt gave you has been rather difficult to follow. Even though many people have tread this path trying to fulfill this contract, it doesn't look like anyone's been here. You're looking for a cottage, but who in their right mind would put a cottage out here? Why would they place a cottage out here? The closest town is days away. You have been on this rugged terrain for days. Who is leading the charge?
I think Squawk would be out front.
Okay, with Squawk leading, would you like to describe what Squawk is doing and your character? What does he look like?
Squawk is a gnome, forest gnome, so a short little fella. Looks to be probably in the equivalent of like his 40s or 50s. Sort of like salt and pepper, dark hair. Wearing a bit of a flamboyant, you'd call it a doublet, flashy colors, things like that. Probably flipping a coin or messing around with some sort of little trinket, fidget something in his hands as he's just whistling, walking along, not really concerned or even aware of any potential danger, just making his way through and wondering slightly which one of his companions that rot smell might be coming from.
And as Squawk leads the charge and you all smell these scents and feel this undergrowth grasping at you, what are you all doing?
I guess Granny has Mashara? She's got her arm around hers, and then she's got her little cane. She's walking along.
And what does Granny look like?
Granny is like an atypical grandma. She's technically a halfling, so she's 4 foot on a good day when she's standing tall. She's got gray hair. She's got it up in a little bun. She's got a little hairpin in it. She's got her shawl wrapped around her to keep her warm. She's got her little grandma purse at her side. She's got her big glasses so that she can see. And she's just hobbling along. Be like, oh, this was the time I remember I tried gardening. Oof. Horrendous.
And with Granny being linked to Mashara, Jazz, would you like to describe what your character looks like?
Yeah. So Mashara is a very typical feral tiefling. She's going to have really red skin, but jet black hair. And her horns definitely are not a ram's horn. Just more of kind of like sticking up, but like coiled a little bit towards the end. And I would say she's about average height, like 5'4". Not too short, but not too tall either. Just pretty average. And besides the color of her skin and her horns and everything, she can look like a human. But she also has jet black eyes.
And Granny just mentioned gardening as she's holding on to you.
Gardening sounds like too much work.
Oh, it is, dearie. It is. Backbreaking work. I don't recommend it.
Well, just why?
Oh, well. I had someone come in the tavern one time. A lovely lady, but oh, she gossips like nothing else. She was saying how the front of the tavern was looking worse for wear. I couldn't be having that, so I tried gardening. Venomous plants don't do well in front of a tavern, so I paid someone to do it after. It's just too much of a hassle.
That's absolutely fair.
Mm.
Is that what the smell reminds you? Is gardening? Is it because of the mulch?
I suppose. I've smelled many things over the years. It's hard to pinpoint sometimes.
That's fair, Granny.
Mm.
And as you two are having that conversation, Adam, what is your character doing?
I believe Zozenraith is a couple of steps behind, kind of staring at some of the trees. Their branches kind of spiderweb out from the canopy, almost getting lost in the lack of pattern and all of the extending bits of bark before kind of snapping out of it. He's a very pale human, like one who has not had much nutrition or time in the sun. He kind of scratches at his kind of mane of dark brown hair that kind of pools about his head and messily kind of hits his shoulders as he kind of ties it back into a very small ponytail haphazardly with sort of shaking fingers, one hand that's sort of just bound up in what looks to be a bunch of rags, the other is in a ill-fitting glove that he must have found somewhere in the last stop. As he kind of snaps out of it, he kind of pulls a very long longbow off of his back that does not seem to be strung with any bowstring. Sort of puts it on the ground and kind of uses it like a walking stick and goes, "Sorry for... I'm distracted, Granny. I'll keep pace. Is everyone all right? It's been a bit of a journey, and I have no idea where we are."
I know exactly where we are. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Are you sure?
I mean, roundabouts. Granny, are you sure? Some of your purse biscuits may have gone off. Do you smell that?
No, dearie, no. I baked them only the other day.
Well, something's gone off. I mean, I bathe every morning. I don't know about the rest of you all. I don't keep up with your schedules.
Be a little weird if you did keep up with our schedules.
Exactly.
Maybe the trees are there fruit trees around? Maybe they're rotting this time of this time of year. Maybe there's just not enough light that reaches this place, or maybe not. I'm uncertain of many things. Squawk, are you sure we are going the right way?
GM, how sure am I of where we're going?
Roll me a nature check.
Oh, great. That is one of my lowest things.
Always one of your lowest things.
Dirty 20.
Okay,
Oh,
with a dirty 20.
Nice.
You're going in the right direction. You're following the path that was given to you. But with that high of a roll, the trees in this area, again, it's very dense and those branches do spider web. It's almost like they're trying to reach down at you. The further and further you go, the less this place wants you. You do not belong here, and it does not want you here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going this is the direction they gave us. I'm feeling a little claustrophobic. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's kind of down here. What's it like in the canopy?
I'm not too much taller than you, to be honest, or Granny. And he kind of like looks up. It seems to be rather dark. Just dark. Can I make a survival check of some sort of just kind of get my bearings of the general area of the woods?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Okay. Aha. Okay, so that's an 11, so that is a 24.
With the 24, you're comfortable in wooded areas and you're able to track very easily. You're heading in the right direction. But this is a wood that you don't necessarily know a whole lot about. And you know you've been traveling for a while. The way you have been traveling, you should have already been there. Something about this wood is different. Almost like it shifts and changes shape.
You see, he kind of, lack of a better word, the sort of paleness of his skin kind of gives way to a little bit of almost internal luminance, almost barely present. But he kind of closes his eyes very tightly and exhales and opens them and looks to everyone and says, I think the woods are alive. Not, I mean, of course they are, but they are. There is presence here, there is will. It's like it is trying to confound us traveling through it. I've not seen much like it. But just be wary.
Nope, don't like that. Don't like it.
Agreed, yes, it's not good.
No.
Granny, roll me a history check, if you would.
Ooh, yippee.
I feel like Granny's history should be really high.
See, I had that thought and I pulled up my character sheet today and I said, that's not what happened.
Oh
That's
no.
not
It'd be like that sometimes.
With an 11, you've heard many tales of woods and forests in your time in the tavern and during your time of travel being a part of this group. This could either be a very pleasant place to be, or it could be the absolute worst. With an 11, you don't know.
She will take her arm and put them both on her cane and sort of smack her cane on the ground. Be like, this is ridiculous. I have never. This is rude. Now, Forrest, I'm going to need you to move aside and give us a path so that we may be on our way. Or I shall cut you down and make you into a horrid, horrid city. Like that last one we were in. Oh, so rude those people were.
As Granny is saying all this, Mashara's just kind of looking around like, oh crap. She told the forest what to do. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Squawk and Zosenwraith, with your passive perceptions, you feel eyes on the back of your necks. Something is watching you, and you can feel the prickle on the back of your neck as your hair begins to stand up. And almost as if it's fleeting, as if you can barely catch it, like it moves out of the way every time you go to look at it. You see something yellow, something golden, something glowing, almost flicker in and out of your peripherals. Only in the darkest hollows of this wood. And it bounces away every time you try to stare at it or look at it.
Granny, did you just threaten the environment with deforestation?
Oh, yes, dearie. It wouldn't be the first time.
I feel like it didn't like that.
Well, it should stop being so rude. There is nothing worse than bad manners. I say that all the time. You know it, okay? I don't care if it's a forest. I do not care if it is a person. There's no room for bad manners.
I think we all need a bit of reminding of that every now and again, Granny. Thank you.
Here, of course.
I just get the feeling it didn't like your lesson. Anyone else feel like we're being watched?
A little bit. I caught flickers, but I couldn't get a bead on whatever it was. I can try something if you all would like. I'm not certain it will help or not, but I you know, when I lack of a phrase that makes any sense, change so slightly. I have a sense of things that aren't there. At least initially. I can try to feel for anomalous intent if you'd like, but it is also alright if not. I can wait if that would be the best for everyone.
I'm interested. And I lock eyes.
He immediately, as soon as you look at it, gets extraordinarily bashful. It just goes, I mean, it is a bit jumping of the proverbial crossbow bolt on the affair, and you know, if we want to conserve resources and things of that like before we make camp and such, and he'll start just babbling.
I want to see what you got. I mean, this is fascinating.
Granny?
Granny will just tap your arm and be like, you go ahead and do it, dearie. You go ahead.
All right. Okay,
I mean, if Granny says so, might as well.
I appreciate the vote of confidence from the three of you. All right. I'm going to give this a try. He will kind of lay the longbow flat on the dirt put his hands both on the ground. Pause for a second. Sigh, take his wrapped hand, and he'll pull the glove off of his left hand, revealing like his pale skin, but there's almost a bit of strange striations on the back of his hand that almost look like glass, and he kind of holds it with his other hand to almost try to hide it as fast as he can. And as his bare hand touches the ground, there's kind of a strange warbling sound from the ground, and the dirt begins to make little concentric circles of vibration. And I'm going to use Detect Portal, as I am a Horizon Walker Ranger. So, as an action, I detect the distance and direction to the closest planar portal within 1 mile of myself.
Within 1 mile.
Was any weird planar tears or openings or closed ones within a mile?
Yes.
Oh no!
In the direction you are heading. And as you do that, as you cast this and into the ground with your hands on the dirt, I need you all to make a strength or dexterity saving throw, your choice.
Shit.
Wait a sec.
I think I made nature mad!
Okay.
I'm gonna choose Dex!
I'm choosing
Dex here as well. Oh no, it's still not good.
I think I feel something. Oh no!
Do I have a thing?
21.
Okay. Big money, no whammy. Okay, it's not the best. Hold on. Do I have anything for this?
Yeah, I'm looking for any kind of like re-roll this, re-roll that.
Yeah, I'm. I think I
gotta
can
make
only
one.
help with ability checks, not saving throws.
What'd you say Granny had?
18.
Sammy and Granny, I got a 12.
Listen, girls, get it done.
I currently have a 15, but I'm just triple checking. I can't do anything to that.
It'd be great if it was higher.
I don't think I do. So you know what? We're gonna let the 15 ride.
Okay.
Let it ride. 15 dex save.
You have a 12, a 15, an 18, and a 21. Squawk. You feel something. You're short. You're the smallest one here. You feel something sling out towards you. Looks like it was going for an ankle, but instead wraps around your knee, yanks you down. You plummet to the forest floor.
I imagine with the speed and being caught off guard, he wouldn't have a witty comeback. He'd probably just make a little gnome ugh, as he hits the forest floor.
With your nature check from earlier, you do not belong here. It does not want you here. You are not welcomed.
Am I prone? Am I being moved? What's the latest?
It is almost like it has intentionally tripped you.
I'll try to get up, and as I'm trying to, I don't know if I'm successful, I'll say, well, I thought it wanted us to leave, but it apparently had me take a seat.
Are you all right?
I think so. I mean, something just reached out and grabbed me. Maybe it was a tall root. Can I look around and see if I see anything?
Well, actually, with your passive, or you can roll if you wish to try for higher.
I roll. It's a 50-50 if it's
Okay.
going to be higher. So, perception? 24.
Okay, with a 24. Whatever lashed out at you is no longer there. But you can hear the creaking of branches as the breeze goes through this wood, almost like fingers are trying to reach down further and further on you.
I think we made the forest mad.
Hey, I'm sorry. I had no idea that would. There is a tear in reality somewhere. I felt it. The direction we are going, there is a portal of some sort. I don't know what kind or where it goes or what it is, but I do know there is one. And he will almost instinctively wrench his left hand off of the ground and quickly put the glove back on. You'll see that there's, from the side of his right eye, there's now a long, again, a long striated fissure of glass coming from his eye that is slowly shrinking back into normal skin as he kind of blinks and kind of looks away and goes, yes, that way. The way we were headed. Wasn't a portal mentioned on the paperwork. I think that might be either good marketing or terrible instructions.
I was going to say, Von Brandt didn't mention a portal or anything, right? I mean,
she mentioned the
should
door.
We just well, yeah, I guess it's a kind of portal.
Well, in a manner of speaking, I suppose. A door is a door until it's not got hinges and, in fact, has swirling magical etc., I suppose. What do you all want to do?
I turn back to Granny.
I think it's best we move on quickly, dears. I think it's time to go.
Very well.
Not to point fingers. Granny, I think maybe if you hadn't...
Yes, dear?
Never mind, Granny. Nothing.
Oh, okay. Let's head on then.
Yep,
And she'll put her arm back in yours.
I'll keep pace with Granny Bashara and just kind of look behind me ever so often and go, it's fine. It's just angry spirits or something. Yes, it's just angry spirits. Woods, yes. Right, and he will just be muttering under his breath, but we'll try to stay amongst everyone now a little bit further ahead than he was.
Squawk, Sozenray. You still see those glowing eyes in your peripherals. But they never get in direct line of sight. The backs of your necks, the hairs never go back down as that prickling sensation that something is watching you never leaves. And as you continue further into this wood, making your way where you were supposed to go in the direction of that portal that you have sensed, you finally reach an area where the undergrowth isn't quite as thick. The tree canopy will still block out all light from above you. Still can't tell where the sun is in the sky. But you will come across a small, dilapidated wooden cottage in the middle of a dense wood. How did they even build it out here? It has a wraparound porch. The railings are rotting. Vines and moss have made their way through windows, through the floorboards. The front door is barely hanging on its hinges as it just droops. You'd actually have to push it open because one of the hinges is off. It looks like it may have been cozy and welcoming in its prime. But now it looks like it is something straight out of a paranormal story that bards like to recite. Squawk, you've probably heard of a few of them. What do you do?
Well, here's a door. So maybe we're on the right path. Doesn't look like a portal, but it barely looks like a door. It's kind of falling apart.
You think that cottage has something to do with everything that's happening with the forest right now?
Yes, I fear I do.
Cool. Okay, are we about to go check it out?
I'm letting you field this one, sir.
I mean, you asked, so volunteering?
No. I don't wanna. Granny?
Come. It looks lovely. Or, well, it was probably lovely at one point. But just because it's old does not mean it's scary. Come.
You say so, Granny.
Come.
Oh, all right. Is this where my distance and direction kind of led me toward like this area? All right, Granny, I'm coming. Right behind you.
And because you know what it's like, you hear warbling.
Walk, you better not be falling behind. You better be here with us.
Yeah, just, we gotta have a marching order. We gotta make sure. I feel like someone was watching us from behind us. I'm just gonna keep eyes peeled for anyone about knee height.
Mm-hmm. All right, you say so.
Pick your feet up. Those roots are killer.
And you all head in?
Yeah.
I look to everyone beforehand, and as we're approaching, I just kind of go, I don't know how to ask this politely, but I will do my utmost. Are any of you in need of a stronger armament of some sort? I'm sorry, Squawks, I'm not... Granny is as tough as nails, but I mean, from a fortitude standpoint, I can turn one of your skins to bark, if that would assist in any way. It would make you a little bit harder for things to strike deep into you, but only if you desire. I'm never quite asked how armored either of you are. He kind of holds his robe tighter to him and kind of shrugs.
I'll look to Mashara. I mean, since you're leading the way, you want to...
I mean...
toughen up?
I think I'm okay.
Right.
But you're one to talk who's, down there.
I mean, I'm a pacifist at heart. I sing songs and, and things of that sort.
Well, the offer's open, if ever it is needed.
It may come to that. I appreciate it.
Right. After you, I will be right here behind you.
Mashara just kind of does a really big sigh and just goes ahead and takes that step forward.
Okay. And as you are taking those steps forward, this door, it's rotting, so it's pretty easy to lift up and just scoot. The boards creak with every step you take. It sounds like it is going to shatter beneath your feet, like you are going to fall through the foundation of this house. As you walk in, this cottage is very simple. It is one room, and you see the vines that are creeping in like fingers that point at you or try to drag you out. You see things, life growing from underneath the floorboards, coming through the cracks in the wood. There is ash on the floor, but nothing's burning. And in the center of this room, since it is only a one-room home, is an easel with a canvas on it facing away from you.
Not it.
I'm more of a musician than a painter.
Someone definitely was an artist of some sort.
Oh, kitties, I'll go take a look. You know, back in my day, I was quite the hot stuff. I modeled for that. Oh, dearie, I don't remember his name. That one artist. You might know him, Squawk. Lovely chap. I'll go see. Granny will go around to look at the canvas.
And as you walk around to see what is on this canvas, you step through ash. Lots of ash. You make your way around. In the canvas you see, roll me a perception check if you would, or arcana, or anything you think would fit here as you're looking at this.
$22 for perception.
For perception, okay. With a 22, this is an oil canvas, an oil painting. And it's a beautiful piece. And it looks like you've seen this before. It's very similar to where you currently are. But the cottage in the canvas is very well maintained. It's painted with bright colors. Flowers hang in pots around the porch, and there are pockets of sunshine that break through the tree's canopy. And where that happens, you see wildflowers in abundance. It's almost like you can smell it with that high of a perception. The canvas, though, slightly swirls. And you hear this slightly high-pitched ringing, like a ringing when there's a lot of magic being cast at once. Just like the slight electric buzzing noise as you look at this canvas. And you can tell it glows just a bit.
Gertie will kind of like put both hands back on her cane as she looks at it. She's like, see, now that is a good painting. But it... Say, Zosenwraith, is this
Yes, Granny?
that portal you were discussing earlier? Is it... This seems very... warbly, like what you were doing.
I can I can try to take a look. He will kind of carefully, like, wander around beside Granny. It is... So I only detect the distance and direction within 1 mile of me. Would there be any way I can make a check to try and determine, like, if the distance we traveled was enough to just get to the house, or if it was enough to, like, get into the house and the portal was, like, the portal wasn't the front door, it was something in the house?
Yeah, let's roll an Arcana.
Okay. That's a 7. It's a crisp 7.
Crisp 7.
Crisp.
With a crisp 7, I don't think you know exactly if it would be on the outside of the house or the inside of this house. But you hear warbling. And you can see a swirling as you look at that canvas, just slightly.
I don't know for sure, but he kind of blinks a few times as if he's seeing things. Actually, question. How rotted does the canvas look compared to the house?
Pristine.
Oh, there's definitely something up with that canvas. I think it's not rotting. Not the wood, not the easel, not the canvas itself. It's fine. But the house is. I can't be sure, but I think this is the portal, whatever it is. What is it that Miss von Brandt said? She said something before on the job. There was a. Oh goodness. Squawk, do you remember?
Yeah, she said something about walking through a door. I'm not really a details person. Something about a door, going through it.
Well, there's a door back there, but I think Miss von Brandt has embraced the oldest and noblest of noble traditions and spoke in metaphor.
I respect that. So we think the painting is a door? How do we walk through a painting?
I'm very worried you're correct.
Well, in that case, can I walk to the front of the painting? And I'm going to lick my pinky and just stick
take a step back.
Just stick it onto the painting.
As you lick your pinky and then stick it onto the painting. Before we find out what happens there, Mashara, Granny, is there anything you wanted to do?
Granny's just admiring the painting and watching their shenanigans.
I'm also gonna take a step back.
Granny stood. She didn't take a step back.
Granny didn't take a step back. Mashara, is there anything you wanted to do?
Can I check to see where the ashes are coming from? Or
Depending on what you want to know here. Are you trying to figure out the origin of them? Or are you trying to figure out the nature of them?
crap. I guess the nature of them.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check, please.
Yes. 18.
With an 18, the ashes on the floor that you all have constantly stepped into and smeared and are now on the bottoms of your shoes. As you investigate this room, some of those piles of ash are large and have a familiar shape. And as you look into and investigate these ash piles, you find a tooth in one of them. And at this time, Squawk has placed his pinky onto the canvas.
Hawk, you just touched the painting, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, I'm about to. What happens when I touch the painting?
I don't know.
And you touch it. And as you touch it, you feel yourself beginning to bend and break to fit a mold that you are not supposed to fit. And you feel your essence start to be sucked into this canvas from your plane of existence. And as this is happening, all of you start to feel that as soon as Squawk touches the canvas, you start to bend and break to fit a mold that is not meant for you, and you are drugged from this plane of existence like that. Mashara, you are still holding a tooth as you all are pushed into this canvas onto cold, hard ground. Greens and golds and blacks swirl beneath you, like you are standing upon living marble.
So that might have
I'm
been
so
me.
gonna kick your ass if we survive this.
Zosen Wraith is on the ground, curled up in a ball, and not moving.
She kind of holds up the tooth and was like, I was gonna say something about this tooth. And she just kind of drops it like, then you touched the painting. So here we are,
Where'd you get a
wherever
tooth?
we are. It was in the pile of ashes.
Well, we're not Ash, right? Is everybody okay?
Well, my knees aren't what they used to be, but I say, this looks nothing like the painting.
Zosen Wraith, you taking a nap down there?
What?
I think he's
Huh?
panicking.
He immediately springs up to his feet. I'm sorry. There's nothing. Hold habits. What? Where are we? Is everyone all right?
I think we're all okay.
Yeah,
Except
physically.
for the fact that we're not where we were.
Right. And you can see there's a line of glass going down, almost like a tear guided a glass line down his face, and this one is not going away, as he just doesn't seem to notice it and is kind of nodding and going, right, well, okay, clearly a portal. An actual one. I do not know where, but this is definitely not the material plane. Definitely not. maybe we should get our bearings. He almost looks like he's trying to fall back into a job that he knows how to do and is continually failing at it.
Granny will come over and pat you and be like, "Easy does it, Sonny. Easy does it."
Yes, of course, Granny. I'm sorry. I will. I'll be fine. I just need to focus.
Hush, 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 hush. And then she's gonna dig in her purse and she's gonna drop a little sweet in your hand. Like, calm.
That's easy. For me, thank you. Sort of unwrap and pop the fantasy Werthers in his mouth.
You're always calmer after you've had a sweet treat.
Yeah. Thank you, Granny. Truly, I should not be acting like a child. We will be fine. Squawks, can you help me get the lay of the land? Mashara, do you see anything around here of note that is anywhere familiar?
Can we look around?
You all may, if you want to roll a perception check or anything that you think would fit here. Just tell me whatever you're going to roll.
I'll do perception.
I did perception 17.
I rolled poorly. 18.
You did perception as well, Squawk?
I did, yes.
Okay.
23 for perception.
23 perception. And what about Zozen Wraith?
You know what? Can I just give someone the help action? I think he is. Yeah. He's in a sort of guidance mode at the moment, but he's not very personally aware of a lot while he's kind of regaining himself. So I whoever wants advantage, I will give advantage.
Okay. Who is Zozen Wraith helping, and how does this help action look?
You know what? I will help Mashara, and he will just start like at a respectful distance, kind of pointing out various things he can see. And as he does so, you notice that like the weird, strange glass is sort of overtaking parts of his features, and the ends of his hair go a bit translucent, like they're losing color. But not turning gray, just almost like the tips of the hair are turning see-through. Almost ephemeral. As he'll... Like, the ground is incredibly flat here for some reason. I'm not certain. It's very marble-esque, and the colorations are clearly strange, and he would just kind of be very, very intentionally pointing things out, but not overbearingly over-explaining, just sort of calling attention to things to help guide her vision.
Mashara, roll at advantage. So roll again.
$18.
Okay. With that, Mashara and Squawk with 2 18s. When you say get a lay of the land, this is not land. You don't know what this is because no land you have ever seen looks like this. It looks like marble beneath your feet that moves and swirls. Like it doesn't have a finite position, and from what you know, the ground is not supposed to move that way. It's dark here, it's cold here. Almost like there isn't an existence of any kind of humidity or life or anything. You both see ash on the ground beneath your feet. With a 23 granny, you see all of that. You see the area behind you that you just got forced through is still swirling slightly and twisting and turning, and you hear that warble just slightly. Almost like your reality is starting to shift and reshape. In all of your years, you have not seen something like this, maybe heard tales of it, but you have never seen something like that. It sheds this golden light across this vast marble emptiness, except for about 120 feet away. You see a huge circular wooden structure. It's on a platform, and it's plenty large enough for you to walk in, standing side by side with many other people. It's covered in wild flowers, and it glows this soft bluish green. But there is no swirling of reality in that wooden structure like there is behind you.
Granny will kind of like gesture toward that with her cane. She'll be like, that seems rather large and important. And she's just gonna start cane walking over there.
And as you cane walk over there, the swirling behind you stills. What you could see swirling in that doorway behind you is no longer there. And this place goes silent.
I think the way out just disappeared.
She will loop her arm through Zozenwraith and be like, oh dearie, there is only ever forward. We do not look back. And she'll start pulling you along.
Oh, all right. As strangely comforting as ever. Granny, thank you. Shall we, everyone?
We shall.
We shall.
All right. I'm just gonna take this moment to quickly pop a first level spell, and I'm gonna cast Longstrider on myself for no apparent reason.
For no apparent reason at all.
Just gonna get a little faster.
And what does the spell look like as you cast it?
He mutters some arcane words, and the arm that's not linked with Granny's, it's holding his longbow, he kind of haphazardly puts it under his arm and kind of makes a motion in the air with his gloved hand. And is there any ash here? Like in this like initial place?
Roll me a perception check.
21.
The ground is covered in it.
I think some of it kind of swirls up around him for a moment, and the ash, again, it sort of mid-air hardens into like almost like liquid, like molten glass, and then hooks around his ankles, almost like forming like greaves of glass, and they kind of glow softly blue for a moment, and he kind of picks up the pace a little and goes, "Okay, let's go."
As we see that, Squawk's going to reach down to something he has sort of on his belt, and he pulls off this little Tudor-style, pompous-looking hat that has, normally would have like a big plume in it, but it actually has two plumes, one on each side. And he puts it on, and there's actually a chin strap, which is uncommon on a hat like this, that he pulls down and pulls snug and follows along.
Is Mashara doing anything?
I think she's kind of just seeing everything go about and is like, yeah, all right. And just follows along everybody else. Just a little bit of pep in her step, just a little bit, but doesn't want too much.
And what about Granny?
She's got her arm around Zozen Wraith. She's got her cane. She's pretty quick on her feet for how small and old she looks.
She's got her kids.
Got my kiddo. He's got his pep in his step. Granny's keeping up.
Mashara, with your passive investigation, there's a lot of ash in this room. That contract said that there were many adventurers who took this. No one has fulfilled it. And I believe you start to understand why.
So the ash that is there is from people.
The tooth you picked up is very humanoid.
Cool.
For a place being so dry and cold, I don't want to know what implies so much ash. Seems rather hot, actually. Warm, fiery. I don't... Nope, you know what? Always forward. Right, Granny? Always forward, never back. Always forward, never back.
I don't think you want to know.
Well, you're the one that's resistant to flames. Not me. Sure, we'll be fine.
And with that, as you all continue forward, never looking back towards that wooden structure that looks almost druidic in nature, you start to hear the heavy blowing of air. And the sound of heavy clops on marble floor, like horseshoes on cobblestone, but a little bit heavier. And the clinking of armor. As you continue forward, you can see in the distance where that structure is, it's almost like reality begins to bend and shift, like the air starts to swirl. And 4 knights start to show up in front of you, almost like they fade into existence. Their horses paw at the marble. Glowing red eyes look back. You can see as they blow puffs of air that this steam comes from it. The knights in front of you, their armor is as dark as the blackest night. Almost as if Their armor will devour the sun. And maybe here they already have. They all have a lance under their arms and they're pointed at you as they stare at you with voids across bassinet helmets. Their horse's mane almost floats ethereally, like it's in water. And all together, as they stare you down, you shall not pass. I need you all to go to roll 20. Roll initiative.
Oh no!
I have a thing for this. What is it?
Thought you had advantage.
I do have advantage, yeah, on initiative.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
That is a 16.
16.
I also got a 16.
Whose dex is higher?
Mine's a 20.
That's higher. That is. Oh wow!
I'm a little nimbly dude. That's my max stat. That and charisma.
Me and my
Well,
16
Dex is my thing.
dexterity over.
And what about Granny?
I got a 21.
Ooh. Okay.
Unless anyone wants to swap.
Oh, you have that feat?
I can initiative swap if someone would like.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Alert.
I never heard of that. That's cool. Keep your 21. Do damage.
Say less.
Ooh. Alrighty. With that, if no one wants to do a switcheroo, our order is Granny. Number 4, Mashara. Number 3, Squawk, Zozenwraith, 2, and then 1. And with that,
Okay.
Granny, these horsemen are staring you down, lances pointed at you and your grandkids, getting ready to charge as you see these horses pawing, and you can tell that they start to froth at the mouth just slightly. What are you doing?
She will take her hand from Zozenwraith and take, like, from her other hand that she had her cane, move it to the other hand, and be like, this will not do. And she's going to smack her cane on the ground, and it's going to bust up into a great axe. I'm going to skedaddle myself maybe right there, right in front of them. And I'm gonna do what every barbarian does. I'm gonna rage.
And what does Granny's rage look like?
I think that was when she smacks her cane on the ground. That, like, she looks pissed. Like, she is disappointed. She is upset. She is tired of this crap. She's had enough. She's too old for this shit. She has had enough.
Alrighty.
That's her rage. I can do a lot of movement stuff when I rage. As part of the bonus action, you can move up to half your speed. Okay. So I've moved 5, 10. I can do 20 more feet. 5, 10, 20. Yes. Okay. Okay. I'll do that one later. They are still super far. I don't have anything to shoot at them. So can hold my action until they get closer.
Okay. Yeah, you can hold an action until they get within hitting range of you, or you could use your action to dash to get closer to them. Would you like to just hold it for whenever, if they get close to you?
I'm gonna do 5, 10. Use my half. Oh, well, I've got 30 left. 30? Yeah. Yeah, she's up there. She basically, like, you kind of blink after she smacks her cane down, and she just kind of bit bops halfway up the battlefield. And I'll hold my action for when they get within 15 feet.
Bippity boppity boo.
You got it. Alrighty, with that, it is number 4's go. Number 4, you hear the pawing of this horse, and the lance gets ready as 4 is going to charge. I rolled for it right here. It runs and gallops towards Mashara.
Oh, it's a lot of speed.
That is
a
so
lot of
much speed. And then with that lance is going to jab it at you. And that is going to be a 23 to hit, which I believe hits.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to be 7 piercing. And then 9 cold damage.
Oh.
As it jabs its lance into you. And since this is a horse, you see it go past you. And then as it's going past you to like right here, this knight will take that lance, twist it around, and try to take the point of that lance and scrape it up your back. And that is going to be an 18 to hit, which I do believe hits.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, that is going to be 8 piercing and 9 cold as that lance hits one more time.
Okay.
Horse keeps going. Turns around, aims a gauntlet hand at you. And you see this energy start to... It looks like it's forming into an arrow or a bolt. And you hear a... And that is going to be... At disadvantage, a 16 to hit, which I believe hits your armor class.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. That last
Can
one.
I
Yes.
parry?
Oh, you can parry if you have the parry ability.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. If you have
It's
the
my
parry
reaction.
ability. You got it. So you use your reaction to parry, and you do not take this 21 points of cold damage as it shoots at you, and it hits you for just a moment, but you are able to deflect it enough to where it does no damage to you. This horseman, you do not belong here. You should not have come. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
$14.
That is a failure.
Failure right off the bat.
Mashara, would you like... Actually, never mind. We're going to cancel that because I misread that. That does not happen yet. With that, it is now Mashara's turn.
Doesn't happen yet.
Yet. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and hit 4 with my, or attempt to hit 4 with my short sword.
Okay. Roll
and
to
that
hit.
is a 27.
A 27 does hit. Roll your damage.
Perfect. 11 damage. Piercing.
With that, as you hit, would you like to describe how you hit with your short sword?
I think Mashara kind of does like a quick little flick, kind of like in fencing, before going to jab number 4 with her short sword. Also, wait. She also has Vex on her short sword.
Okay. What does Vex say?
If you hit a creature with the short sword and deal damage to the creature, you have advantage on your next attack roll against that creature before the end of your next turn.
Okay, perfect. So your next turn you would have advantage, so you can Vex as you hit with that short sword and you do 11 points, or what you would think was 11 points, as this armor, some of it goes through, but you can tell it is pretty solid as you jab your short sword in. This horseman just laughs. You are at a place. As you do not do as much as you thought you would. Any bonus actions you would like to do? And as a rogue, you have a lot.
Yeah, I have a few. So is their armor like a void kind of thing?
Roll me an Arcana.
Three.
You have no clue. It's just very dark. And armor, like, you've seen darkened armor. Normal armor is not that dark.
Cool.
But you do have a bonus action to where you could disengage and run away.
That's pretty much what it's going to do. The cunning action.
You got it.
Disengage and run away.
Where do you go?
I'm going to go this way.
You got it.
Yeah.
And they cannot take an opportunity of attack against you as you see that lance try to attack you while you are leaving, but they cannot hit because you disengage. With that, it is now 3's go. 3 is going to go this way, and you get your not opportunity, but your held action, Granny, as it's running past you.
Since I am raging and it started its turn within 30 feet of me, I would like to use my reaction to do branches of the tree.
Oh.
So it must succeed a DC 18 strength save.
Strength save, you see.
Yes.
I love barbarians so much.
We'll see what I
fails.
can do. Okay, it is going to be teleported to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of me, or in the nearest unoccupied space you can see.
Okay. Where do they go?
I'm gonna put them 5, 10. Maybe like right there-ish.
You got it. As this horse paws and you teleport it, you can hear that snort get shut off. Like it almost like clips it for a second.
Its speed is 0 until the end of its turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what does this look like?
She will see them, like the horse start to dig in, about to go, and she will point her great axe and be like, "Oh no, you don't, dearie." And branches will come up from the ground and sort of encapsulate it and then drag it down and then sort of pop it back up next to her, where she's sort of waiting with her swing.
Perfect. And that was your reaction. So what do you do now that it is within 10 feet of you?
I'm gonna bonk it
Bonk.
with the great axe. Twice? Yes, 2 attacks.
You got it.
Oh, heck yes. A 29
29 hits.
for the first one.
Yep, 29 hits.
And a 18 for the second one.
18 misses.
Okay. So it's a D12. 12. Awesome. That is 10 slashing, and would you say it is humanoid?
Yes.
Excellent. That's another 2d6. So that would be 11 extra slashing.
Okay. And are you using your Executioner's Great Axe?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. As it looks like it takes the full 21. As you hit it hard. But as you strike, you do realize you go through the horse,
But not the knight.
but not the knight.
Excellent. Good to know. Good to know. I think I can... Oh, okay, here. Okay. It reaches 10 feet greater. If you hit with a heavy weapon, which I did, you can activate push or topple. I would like to topple him.
Okay, and what is the save?
It's a con, so it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, I think.
13 Constitution?
Yes.
They pass.
Okay. They're good. Think that's it.
Okay. As you held that action for 3, this horseman is stuck in those branches, and you hear the panicked whinnying of this steed. That knight will turn towards you as he was heading towards Zozenwraith. And now his anger is set on you. Trespasser! That is going to be an 18 to hit, which I think hits.
Mhm.
Okay, and you are resistant to damage. That is going to be 14 piercing, or 7, because you're resistant. And then 16 cold on that first attack. Comes back, tries to jab at you again. And that is going to be a 13, and that is going to miss. And then as he misses with that, that other hand comes around, and you see this bolt-like thing, this pitch black void of a bolt comes from his hand and shoots at you. And that is going to be a 19 on the die to hit. That is going to be 18 cold damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okie dokie. Is it to
Grand.
avoid being frightened?
It has nothing to do with being frightened.
Okay. A 26.
A 26 passes. You will no longer exist. As he points a finger at you, but you pass, so nothing happens. And with that, Squawk, you're up.
Oh, buddy, I really need to exist. So, okay. Let's see here. So Squawk, he put on this cap that has the plumage coming out of it, and all of a sudden they start flapping like tiny little wings, and this cap lifts him up off the ground, sort of floating. And he's going to quickly flutter out. I think we're going to go, let's just measure it, because I don't think I can hit everyone. I'm still going to move there. I'm going to flutter out about right here, I think is where I was. Let me just make sure. Yep. And I'm going to cast Bless, the first level, on Mashara, myself, and Zozen Wraith, because I can't reach Granny. So for a minute, or as long as I can hold concentration, you get a d4 added to your attack rolls and saving throws.
Awesome.
And as I do that, it's sort of like Squawk sort of flamboyantly does this sort of completely BS hand motion. Out of his hands come these little tiny like fireworks that pop up and explode over us. And you see a little bit of the sparkling color from those come and surround you as you feel this boon take hold. And then I look towards Granny and I yell, "Give him hells, Granny," as I give you a Bardic Inspiration with my bonus action.
Yeah.
What is your Bardic Inspiration die?
It's a D12. Yeah, I'm all bard, so you get that. It says for an hour, and I think it says any D20 roll. So
Perfect. And you get to choose, Granny, if I remember correctly, on what roll you use that D12 on.
yeah, she has up to an hour to use it.
So I get it on one roll.
Yes.
One roll.
D20 roll.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I think you can roll and then choose to add it on.
Yep. And with that, any other movement or anything, Squawk?
No, I'm actually going to stay right there, right in the middle of everyone. Moral support. That's my turn.
And remind me, how far are you off the ground?
How far do I need to be? I needed to be within 30 feet of, I think Zozen Wraith is the furthest, so probably right around whatever, maybe slightly above their heads. Nothing that would put me out of range.
You got it. And with that, Zozen Wraith, you're up.
All happening, his eyes just go wide as he's looking around at all these like stampeding knights. And he almost instinctually goes, "I know how I die, it's not here. Not now. Get away from them." And he will hold the bow, and as he clenches it, the wood twists unnaturally, and as it does, through the knots of the wood, glass just starts to, like multiple colors, just starts to rip through the wood. And where there was no bowstring, there's now just a glowing line of strange prismatic energy that forms a bowstring. At which point also the glass will just start to leak from the side of his eyes. It starts leaking up his neck. His cloak is still kind of over him, and his robe is still kind of like hide, but he's beginning to look more and more less human. I will take out my energy longbow, because this is a thing that's happening now. Okay, so first and foremost, I am going to use one of my uses of favored enemy to freebie cast first level Hunter's Mark as a bonus action on number 4.
You got it.
So I'm going to Hunter's Mark that knight, which for me is his eyes just sort of glow, and over the knight's armor there's almost like a layer of like frost, there's just this cracking noise, and there's just little tiny like cracks of glass forms over the shoulders of his armor. At which point I will go, let's see here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 with my long strider. Take out the bow, and he pulls back the string, and as he does, there's a strange, there is like a warbling noise like the portal, but it's like a higher tone as this arrow of crackling glass just appears in the bow as he pulls back the string, and I'm going to let loose an attack with the energy longbow.
You got it.
Number 4.
Oh, number 4. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay, so... Oh, that is way out of there. There we go. Okay, that's probably going to miss. That is a 13.
A 13 does miss.
Okay, he goes like... right. As that one goes off, he will knock back the yep.
Squawk.
Blessed for what it's worth.
Oh, right. That's true. So instead it is a 14.
Well, unfortunately, that didn't change the outcome.
Oh, man.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me, though. I appreciate that.
Blessed gives you a 1d4, right?
Yes.
It does, yeah.
That is okay. I will take another shot.
You got it.
Use the cactus dice this time. Okay, that's much better. That is... Okay, so that would be 23 plus... what? 24.
24 hits. Roll your damage.
Okay, so because this is the energy longbow, this is all going to be force damage.
Okay.
Instead of piercing. So it's 1d8 from this. So that is 9 plus Hunter's Mark, which adds a d6 of force damage. So that is a total of plus 9. That is a total of 14 points of force damage.
You got it.
And that, and because I hit him, I'm going to activate my mastery property slow.
Ooh.
So the his speed is going to be reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So it's my bonus action, that's my action. And after that last attack, and then we'll like call out and go, Squawk, Sarah, are you alright? These riders are very fast.
So far, so good over here.
Yeah, it's I mean, I'm doing okay.
Let me know if I can be of help, please. And that's me.
Okay. And real quick, that 14 points of damage, did that include your Hunter's Mark?
Yes, that was
Perfect.
5 plus 4 plus 5.
Perfect. You got it. With that, and saying this is not how I die here, 2 is going to rush, lance at the ready. Then how do you die? Because only our mistress has that. And they will try to hit you with their lance. That is going to be a 22, a 23.
That super hits.
And then that is going to be 24 points of piercing.
Okay. Let's see here. Do I have? And that's before the cold, I guess. Are those two attacks together, or are they separate?
They are together.
Okay. What would they be separate? Because I have something I can do to one of them.
Okay, so separately, that would have been for one attack, 15 plus 11. The whole thing would have been 26 for the first attack.
The first attack was 26. Sure, why not? I'm going to take a reaction to use Spectral Defense. So the lance hits, and as I say that, I look and go, "It may be your mistress's power, but I have a few tricks of my own." And the lance, it'll sound like it's breaking a vase made of glass. You hear like, as it cracks through me, and I sort of phase half to the right, and I will give myself resistance to all of that attack's damage for this turn. So I will have that 26 to 13 damage. And then the second one is going to still hit me, though.
Second one is 18 in total.
Just straight piercing?
That is 9 piercing and 9 cold.
Okay, so yep, perfect. So 18. Yep. Okay. Ow.
No one should have that power but her. And he's going
Just
to try and hit you with a spell. Let's see. That is going to be a miss with a 15. And with that, as they are charging, they get to about right here. Next up, one is going to charge at Granny. That is going to be a 29 and a natural 20 to hit on the first two lances.
Ouchie.
Anybody have anything to cancel out a natural 20?
I have silvery barbs, and I'd like to
Knew
cast
it.
Silvery barbs!
So instead of a natural 20, I'm not joking, it was a disadvantage. Thankfully, I got another natural 20. And
I don't believe it.
I just re-rolled it again. So the next one is a 21 instead of a natural 20. But I do believe they both hit.
Better than a crit.
Better than a crit.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Alrighty. So as that lance jolts at you and stabs into you, that is going to be... I'm just going to add all of this together. 18 piercing, which you are resistant to, so you take 9. And then 16 cold for both of those.
Yep.
And as that lance stabs into you and you feel that cold radiating from that lance, as they get closer, as this horse charges you, they will also try to hit with a 17.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be an extra 16 points of cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
As this bolt comes from their hand and makes it to you, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, I have my own nat 20s at home.
Is this a natural 1?
No, it's a nat 20.
Oh, I thought you said you left your natural 20s at home. All
No,
right.
I said we have natural 20s at home.
Oh, okay. All righty. So perfect. As this being cast this spell and you feel something latch onto your life force, but it immediately dissipates. With that, Squawk, you cast Silvery Barbs. Who do you give advantage to?
Yeah. Let's see. Do they have to be? I'm going to roll for it. Mashara.
You now have advantage on your next roll. With that, Granny, you're up, and you are surrounded by 2 knights.
After that happened and she rolled the 20, she kind of just like turns and gives him a side eye, and she's like, "You can't scare me, dearie." And I am going to...
Oh, but I will. You will know fear before you leave. Before you see what's on the other side.
Oh, dearie. We'll see about that, won't we? I'm going to swing the great axe.
You got it, roll to hit.
Woohoo! I'm going to hit 3. I'm going to hit 3. So do 29
29 hits, roll your damage.
and 18.
18 damage, perfect.
Or no, 18 to hit on the second one.
18 to hit on the second one. Sorry, that does miss.
Sag. Okay. First one.
Oh, I think Squawk has something.
Just want to say you do have Bardic Inspiration.
Do I want to use it now, though?
It's your choice.
If you cast Bardic Inspiration on somebody else, does mine go away?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. Okay, so I'm not holding anybody up. Okay.
Oh, no.
What was I doing? 5, 7... Wait. Yeah, 17 damage, and then 2d6, an extra 3 slashing. I did hit with the great axe. So I will make another melee attack against 1, since he is in my reach.
Real quick, you can have 3 attacks?
I'm doing cleave to hit 1. That's a nat 20 to hit.
Okie dokie. Roll your damage.
It takes the great axe damage, but without the modifier.
Okay.
So then, nat 20 be a 12 plus the 4.
You get a very good cleave off as you hit 2 creatures on this one attack. Is there anything else you wish to do on your turn?
Okay. Now I'm going to Q because I got a crit hit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to make 1 more weapon attack against 3 as my bonus action.
You got it.
Okay.
Roll to hit.
21.
For a 21 hits. Just hits.
Excellent.
21 just hits.
It's devious.
They got big armor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's a 17. And then 5, 6, 7, 8. An extra 8. Because they're humanoid.
Okay.
And then there was something I was meant to do. None of you guys are within 10 feet. Okay. And I think that's everything.
That's everything. You got it. I'm doing math. Perfect. So yeah, you do a lot of damage on this round, especially to 3, and you can see like cold is just flowing from the gaps in the armor. And with that, it is now 4's turn. 4 is still over there where Mashara was, is going to go. Squawk, how hard or how tall are you currently off the ground?
I'd say I'm probably about 8 feet off the ground.
8 feet off the ground. Okay. They start making their way and charging towards you. And with that, that is going to be a 16 to hit on the first one.
No, I meant I'm 40 feet off the ground now. 16 hits, yeah.
Next one is a 23 for both of these lances as they take this lance and jab at you and then turn it around and try to slice at you from behind. That is going to be, with that lance.
What was damage on the first one?
First one is a 12 piercing and 8 cold.
So 20 total, okay.
20 total. Next one is 17 piercing and 5 cold.
22.
Yes. For those 2 attacks.
Ouch.
Roll concentration for bless.
Twice, right?
Yes.
So what is the save on that? First one's a 20.
So 10 on the first one.
10 on the first one. Con save, right?
Yep.
11.
You're still up. Roll another one.
It's an 11 this time, right?
11.
16.
16. Bless is still up.
Oh, also,
Yes.
sorry to interrupt.
No, you're
just
good.
to stay completely honest, when I was hit before, I do have Relentless Hunter, so damage cannot break my concentration on Hunter's Mark.
Perfect. Drink water.
I did not forget. I just forgot to say that's why I didn't make a check.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. I also forgot. So perfect. And concentration is still up as those jabs hit hard on Squawk. And then as they pass, as they continue galloping this way, a bolt comes from their hand and does a 24 hit.
On me as well?
Yes.
I mean, if a 16 hits, I hate to break it to you, 24 hits too, yeah.
14 cold as that bolt pierces through your skin and you feel like your heart slightly stops and skips a beat. Roll a constitution saving throw.
How much was the damage just now?
14.
14, so it's a 7 save? Or is it 10 because 10's the bottom?
10's the bottom.
Hey, 19.
19, concentration is still up. But roll a constitution saving throw, please.
For something different.
For something different.
15.
A 15 fails. As they look at you, you should have stayed at home. You do not belong here. What does it look like as Squawk ages 26 years?
I'm a little rusty on how gnomes age. I'd have to look it up. I guess his hair would... I mean, he's got a cap on, but you would see the tufts of hair would start to lose whatever black was left in it and go fully gray. I'd probably get a bit more crow's feet, a little sagging of the jowls.
To ash and dust.
You've completely undermined my entire skin and care routine.
And with aging this way, you have disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws that use strength, dexterity, and constitution until the aging is reversed.
May I ask how the aging could be reversed?
Roll an Arcana.
Oh no.
15.
A 15. Typically, when you go to sleep, this kind of magic will fade. Other than
That's
that,
reassuring.
a greater restoration spell or something similar.
Okay, heard.
with that, Mashara, you're up.
Okay.
You also vexed 4 last turn, so you have advantage on that
did.
attack. But you also have advantage on any other attack that you do because of silvery barbs.
Mm-hmm. And blessed, right?
And
Or is that
yeah, you're still blessed. Concentration's still up.
okay? I want to shoot at 4 with my short bow.
Okay, roll at advantage.
Okay, yeah, it ended up being the same anyway. 29.
With a 29, that does hit.
Perfect.
Roll your damage. And
You
this
get
is
sneak
just
attack.
and this is just a common short bow, correct?
Yes.
Alrighty. So roll your damage for the short bow.
Oops, not that one. Plus the 1d4?
1d4 is for whenever you roll your d20.
Like roll it hit.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Okay. That's what that was. 11 piercing.
Okay, 11 piercing. Again, it hits its armor, but it does not stick very well. However, you're a rogue and you had advantage, meaning you get sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
And at your level, you get 8d6s.
You're basically stabbing fireballs.
So you get to roll
Okay.
8d6s for extra damage.
And that is a 20.
Okay, that's 20 extra damage on top of that.
That's my granddaughter.
Okay. And with that, is there any bonus actions you wish to do? You can use a bonus action to give yourself steady aim as well, to give yourself
I
advantage.
was just about to say that if I could use steady aim so I can get advantage next time.
So with the bonus action of steady aim, your speed is 0
Mm-hmm.
until you use it. And with that, as you steady your aim, who are you going to aim at?
4.
You're going to aim at 4 next round. Perfect. Alrighty. You will have advantage on that attack next round. That was Mashara's turn. Anything else you want to do? Any movement before you did the steady aim that you wanted to take?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to move this way.
You got it. So you get there, you take your steady aim. You have advantage on 4 next round. With that, it is now 3's turn. 3 is going to rush over here towards Zosenwraith. That is going to be...
Do I get an opportunity attack since they moved out of my...
Yes, because you have a 10-foot range. Yes, so we'll go ahead and do your
15.
opportunity attack. 15, shoot.
15-foot reach. Wow.
Damn.
It's a big axe.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Granny.
So yeah, you get
Oh.
opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
That
Granny,
is
Granny,
it.
help, please. Granny.
26. I got you, dearie. Don't worry. 26.
Roll your damage.
Oh, yes. And 17.
Okay.
And do I add the 2 2d6 for the humanoid as well?
Unless it says you can only use it like once. Yeah, go ahead.
So then that's 5. An extra 8.
Oh,
Okay.
never heard of the Executioner's Great Axe. This is really cool.
I kind of like this thing. This thing's kind of cool.
Nice.
And then...
Perfect. As you do that
Good one.
damage, as it tries to leave, as Granny has this big, big axe. The first attack was a natural 20. Squawk, did you want to get rid of it?
It hasn't been my turn, has it?
Ooh.
I don't think it has.
Don't think
Aren't I
it's
next in the initiative?
I don't think it has. Alrighty. So natural 20 on the first one and a 26 on the second lance. That first one, you can see the frost encasing the pointed end as it stabs at you. And that is going to be, before I roll, 16 plus 12 for 28. So that's 28 plus 7. Plus another 8. 8, 7, 8. So that would have been, I'm going to spread this out. That is 19 piercing and 24. Why am I so bad at math? Yeah, 24 cold.
Okay.
For the first one. Next one, that is going to be 7 piercing, 13 cold.
So 20 in total. Okay.
And as it gets to about right here, you see that bolt come from its hand for a 17 to hit, which I think hits.
That hits. Yeah.
Perfect. That is going to be an extra 17 cold, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. This also plus. Oh, that is not good. Because that's a nat 1.
A natural 1. How does Zosenwraith age 18 years?
That's a very interesting question. I think in appearance... Actually, that's a very interesting question. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
That is a very
Take your
interesting
time.
question. I was tipping my hat a tiny bit, but I think it is. My hand has been forced to reveal such. I will leave this up to you because I do not need to eat or drink or breathe, and I do not need to sleep because I'm already dead. So I don't actually, like, it doesn't say that I can't not age. I don't know what that means in this case.
With the fact that you are already dead, I will say you're immune to this. As he casts this spell, as that bolt hits, three. That is my mistress's power, not yours. How you will die here. This is where you die. Again. And again, and again, as many times as we have to.
At least you said again. Finally said something right.
And with that, Squawk, you're up.
Well, I want to be dead. Just kidding. I didn't mean it that way. Can I get a general sense of how the others, my companions, are looking right now?
Yeah, go ahead and
Health-wise.
roll a perception check.
Any chance I could use passive? You can say no.
Sure.
23.
What does everybody look like? How would you describe what you look like currently?
Officially bloodied.
Seen Granny's taking a few hits, but how's Granny looking?
I mean, if you were to put her on a scale from like 0 to like nearly 200, she's probably like 130-ish. So I'm Gucci.
Okay, ballpark, yeah. Mashara, hanging in there?
Yeah, like I'd say I'm okay. Like, yeah, I took some damage and it was kind of cold, and I'm a feral tiefling, so I'm not used to cold. But other than that, I'm doing okay.
Okay, I'm convinced. The plumage on Squawk's cap starts to flap even more quickly and frantically as more fireworks shoot off out of his cap as I cast Mass Cure Wounds on everyone around us.
Oh, bless your heart.
And that is I think it's 5d8 plus, let's see, the lowest level I can cast is 5th level. I'll do that. And it is 5d8 plus 5.
That's beautiful.
See if I even have 5d8. Might have to double up the roll. I'm one short. I got 4. Two 8s, but also a 1. 6, 8, 14, 6, 22 plus 6 is 28 plus 5. That's 33 points of healing to everyone. Because, yeah, we're all within 60 feet.
33. I am no
you put
longer
me back
bloodied.
at full health.
Mwah.
I am no longer bloodied. I am now just very hurt.
It's very hard.
Oh, my flesh. Oh, goodness.
Actually, I have a thing on. I have a Ring of Healer's Heroism on. So when I use my action to restore hit points to a creature other than myself, I get temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting modifier, which I think is only a plus 5, but I get 5 temp HP. Oh, and I get it too, 33.
You
It
got
does
it.
also make me immune to being frightened for the next little bit, but I'm
Okay.
already immune to being frightened, so
Hey.
which is odd. That is my action,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's my bonus action. I'm going to look at Zozen Wraith and say, whatever's going on over there, good luck, and give a bardic inspiration as my bonus action.
Thank you. I might need it.
And there's like I look kind of optimistic, but also kind of like, oh my goodness, what's going on in here?
I'll say with your as we're twinning in the 23 passive perception, as you look at him, his face looks all right. His eyes are pale blue, and his entire neck is just twisting glass. Like his tips of his ears are now glass. Like the translucent parts of the end of his hair are now like very translucent, and they seem to almost be moving, like almost as if his hair was underwater. As he's beginning to look less and less just like a human and more like glass that is overtaking a human.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Everything's
looking
fine.
great. And then with my movement, I am going to, at this point, sort of, just for show, sort of like kick my feet and arms down and shoot up into the air about 20 feet or so.
Okay. Would 4 still get an opportunity of attack?
It would, but opportunity attacks are at disadvantage against me.
Alrighty, that is a 15, which misses.
Very cool. So now I'm about 28 feet above the ground or so.
Okay.
So definitely hovering high at this point.
You got it.
And that's my turn.
Perfect. With that, Zosenwraith, you're up.
He is, at this point now, panting, and there's almost like a line of liquid glass coming from his lip that he kind of wipes away. He goes, I don't know who your mistress is. I don't know what this place is. We are just trying to finish a job. We mean you no harm, but you certainly mean us harm. I don't care what happens to me. You can't take them. But if you're so insistent, I'm going to make you work for it. And he snaps his fingers, and as he snaps it, there's a sound of like a glacier cracking, and his entire body turns fully translucent, like he's made of crystal, and then almost like an MC Escher, he just... And I will use, as a bonus action, I will use Nature's Veil, my feature, and I will just go invisible.
Okay.
Which, unlike the invisibility spell, lasts until the end of my next turn, but attacking does not make me visible.
Okay.
So I will begin to attack. I hope with advantage if they can't see me.
Roll at advantage.
However, because I want to try to focus fire some stuff, I will use my distant strikes so as to not have disadvantage. Though nobody can see this, I will choose to teleport 5-10 before my attack, and then fire off an attack roll at 4 at advantage.
Okay. And as you teleport away, you hear 3. She will not have that relic, and we will kill anyone who tries to take it.
You will certainly try. Ooh, okay. That's looking good. Oh, right, bless. That's a 14 on the die, plus a 3 is 17. 28!
Nice!
So
Roll
hit
your
4.
damage.
Okay, that is... So first and foremost, that particular knight has 10 less speed.
Okay.
And, oh my goodness, I'm... D8 plus a D6 for the Hunter's Mark. So that is a... Okay, that's 6. 6, 11... Hold on, 6... 10, so that's 12 points of force damage to 4.
Okay.
And I will make another attack, and much like Nightcrawler, I will teleport again 10 feet after making before making attack roll, and this time I will shoot number 1.
Okay.
Hopefully still at advantage.
Yep.
I'm still invisible. That die is cocked. Okay, that's 10 on the die plus this. 14, 25.
25 hits.
And that one takes 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 max damage. That is 12 points of force damage to number 1.
You got it.
And then because I attack 2 different people with distant strikes, it lets me attack a third time. I will teleport one more time 10 feet here, and I will shoot at number 3.
Okay.
But for this one, I will use my energy longbow to do... For span, so if the arrow hits. Okay, so I'm going to see if I hit first, so I can decide after I hit.
You got it.
So at advantage, that is plus. Please bless. Okay, yeah, 4 and 6, 10, so 21.
Hits.
I will use Arrow of Restraint.
Ooh, okay.
So instead of dealing any damage, just a glass arrow fires off from nowhere, hits number 3, and as it hits, it bursts into like tendrils of glass that start wrapping around them. I need that one to make a strength saving throw DC 15.
15 on the die.
Okay. So it succeeds and is not restrained.
Okay.
However, then I will just to maximize them not being able to see me because I haven't actually moved yet. I'm just gonna do this and run 50 feet that way, completely invisible, and that's me.
They have no idea where you are, and with that, it is 2's turn. 2 is going to start making their way to Mashara. And with that, takes 2 lance attacks against you. First one is a 14. Next one is a 19. One of those hits. That is going to be 8 piercing and 5 cold as that lance on the back end comes up and hits you. And then as they continue to pass, that is going to be a dirty 20 to hit as that bolt comes out of their hand. And you take 17 cold damage on top of that, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
What was the damage? Sorry?
17 cold on that last one.
And then a Constitution saving throw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are we still blessed?
Yeah.
I'm still holding strong.
Bless is getting work.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, math. That's what I thought. 24.
24, you pass. You will not have it. She cannot have it. With that, that was 2. 1 is next to Granny. Granny, that lance is going to be, that's going to miss. Goes back again with a 24. Second one is going to hit. That is going to be 10 piercing or 5 for you. And then 16 cold. And then you see one as that lance stabs down at you. They turn around, aim their hand at Mashara. And that is going to be a 22 to hit, and that is an extra 23 cold damage.
Scary.
With that, that is one's go. Granny, you are up.
You can do it, Granny.
Go, Granny!
Dearie. Bolstered by her grandkids and her having a grand old time. It's been a while since she's got to swing the battle axe. I'm going to reckless attack.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
It's ideas. Okay. But I am going to forego my advantage to hopefully brutal strike.
Yes!
Okay.
Unleash the beast!
I actually do not know what brutal strike is, so I'm looking this up. You can forego advantage. Okay, the chosen attack roll must not have a disadvantage. Ooh, okie dokie. Okay.
Okay, so it's just on the one, so I'll just do that. Guy. Oof, that sucks for him. That's a natural 20.
Ooh.
That is so much damage.
That is going
Oh,
to, that's going to be a lot. All
That's a lot of
righty.
damage.
Granny, chill.
Brutal. This is brutal. Granny's mad.
You bolstered me, guys. I'm ready.
Okay.
So many extra dice on this.
Alrighty, with brutal. That is, the target takes an extra 1d10 of the same type dealt by the weapon. Okay. You can cause one brutal strike effect. What effect are you going to choose?
I think of a lot to choose from at this level.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Could I do a forceful blow, push him 15 feet away from me?
Okay.
So,
Does
like,
that knock him off his horse?
straight up.
Do you push him off his horse or do you push the entire entity?
Seeing as she has been hitting only the knight and the horse is like not a thing, she's probably just gonna direct it toward the rider.
Okay. He gets pushed 15 feet back. The horse disappears.
Yeah.
Maybe he's slower now.
Probably.
Roll your damage.
Okay. 12. So 17 plus another 7. And then the natural 20 is just the 1d12, right?
Ooh, hold on. Is all dice involved? So go ahead and roll that d10 as well for your extra brutal damage.
Oh, yes. I completely forgot about that. 8.
8. Alrighty. Now let's actually go into your crit hit. So that's a d12, which means automatic 12. There's 2 d8s because of a humanoid, correct?
2d6s.
2d6s, okay. Another 12.
Mm-hmm.
And then another 10.
Yes.
That means in total, I need a calculator.
Oh, no.
12 plus 12 plus 10 is 34 off the bat without your rolls. 17 plus 7 plus 8. You just do 66 points of damage here. As perfect. Alrighty. And you can see frost is coming from the body that you just pushed. But do you want to describe what this looks like as Granny kicks ass?
She will have seen one attack her and then shoot at Marisha as kind of like a cocky, like, I'm gonna attack your grandkids. And she just like narrows her eyes and dips her head. She grips her great axe and she goes, "Oh no, dearie, there will be none of that." And she whacks him right off that horse.
And as you whack him, like bat him 15 feet away from you, again, that horse with the red glowing eyes and spectral, almost ethereal look to it disappears, almost like it fades. Roll me a perception check, please, before we continue the rest of your attack.
Perception 17.
17. As it disappears, it's almost like it turns into this thick black liquid and just seeps into the ground below you. You still have another attack.
I disliked that, but okay. So, for forceful blow, I can move up to half of my speed toward the target. There's no one around me for an opportunity attack, but could I move 5, 10? Could I move here? Is that still technically towards it?
That's still technically towards it, yeah.
Most excellent. I will go over there.
And he is prone.
Oh, excellent. She kind of like has her battle axe dragging behind her, and she just kind of slowly, with purpose, saunters over there, keeping her eye on him. And then she will go in for that second swing.
On 1.
26 to hit.
Are you attacking 1?
Yes.
Roll at advantage because he is prone.
Oh, yippee.
Falling off a horse and going 15 back, I don't think you could stand up right after that.
He's a little winded.
And
Yeah,
you're
20
also still reckless, so it's like super.
27.
27. Perfect. Roll your damage.
And 20, and then an extra 9. And then is there a second one? Oh ho ho ho. And then I will wait 5 feet of the first. They're not within 5 feet of each other. Never mind. No cleave.
No cleave. Alrighty. And
I think that's it. I can't topple him because he's already on the ground.
did you want to make this
Oh.
a brutal as well? Because you already had advantage.
I have advantage. Oh, because he was prone.
Mm-hmm. Because reckless means that your attacks for the rest of until the start of your next turn are reckless.
Oh, I thought it was just my first one.
It's all of them. Yeah.
It's all of them. And let me double check. Does brutal say that you can only use it once per turn? Because I don't think it does.
No. No.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Speed reduced or... I'll just do Sundering Blow.
Okay.
Chosen hits, and before the start of my next turn, the next attack roll made by someone else against them is a +5 to hit.
So whoever hits one next gets an extra 5 added to your to hit. Also,
Yes.
Granny, roll that d10 because you chose brutal.
Woohoo! 6.
And just so everybody here knows, in one go, Granny just did 101 damage. Just so you all know.
And it
Can I
still
also
hasn't died.
heal?
It's close.
Literally.
Like 4 mini bosses riding at us.
Can I also hew since I got a crit hit?
Yeah, I believe so, because you got a natural 20.
Woohoo!
So yeah, you can hew. What does hew do?
I get one more attack with the same weapon.
Alrighty, with
Oh,
the
baby,
same
yeah.
weapon. You're still reckless.
Oh,
All of your attacks in a round are reckless.
I'll keep my advantage for this one.
He is prone. You already have advantage.
Oh. I mean, yeah, okay. I'll brutal him. Why not?
Fuck.
Listen, Granny is having a good time because she got another natural 20 to hit him.
Granny, you gotta save some for the rest of us.
Oh my goodness.
Another.
Damn, Granny!
This will never happen again in my life.
Another natural 20. That means you automatically do
That.
34. Go ahead and roll.
Okie dokie. That is a 13. A 5. And another 3.
How does Granny wish to do this on one?
Yeah, she saunters over there. She like blip hops up with her great axe and she absolutely just like brings it down and then swings it right back up and decapitates him. Like in the good old days.
The helmet rolls. Roll a perception check.
There's too many dice on my table. 17 again.
With a 17, frost, like that fog when it gets really cold, just spreads from this armor. And it's almost like the armor becomes liquid. There is no head that rolls out of that bassinet helmet. It just melts. And with that, Granny, is there any other movement you wish to take?
She just turns around and she eyes two.
Okay.
She's like, "You're next."
Alrighty. With
And now I'm done.
that,
Very good.
it is now Four's turn. They do not get something back. Four is going to squawk. How far are you off the ground?
About 28 feet. I flew 20 feet up.
Alrighty. They're going to take all 3 attacks against you. First one is an 18.
What a range. Okay.
Next one is 28.
Both hit. Both hit. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Next one is another 18.
Yeah, all 3 of those hit. Actually, I forgot I had this. Shield.
Okay. That puts you at...
Which means only the 28 hits. It puts me at 21.
Probably for the best.
You only take 24 cold damage.
Only? Okay. How convenient.
As this being puts their gauntlet hand up, and it's almost like you can see bolts forming from their fingers as 1, 2, 3 shoot at you and precision strikes, but you are able to bounce that off with shield. What does your shield look like?
It's flamboyant, like most things squawk-wise. I would say it almost looks like, again, almost like a firework explosion. But as it explodes, you see the little bits of colored spark fall down into this invisible shield, this bubble around him.
Okay. As you only take that cold damage and you can see frost like steam just coming from creases in its armor. That was Four's turn, and with that, Mashara, you are up. You have advantage on an attack against 4 as long as you don't move.
Long as I don't move.
Also, real quick, I mean, since we've all fought together, and I completely forgot this, you would all know that if you stay within 10 feet of me, you feel bolstered, aka if you're within 10 feet of me at the start of my turn, I have 10 HP for you.
Ooh.
So if you don't move on my turn, I can give you 10 HP.
Okay, cool.
If that influences you, your decision.
I'm not going to move.
Okay.
That is 24.
Okay, and you rolled at advantage?
No.
Roll to see if you get a natural 20.
Got a natural 20.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm so, like, hold on, wait. No, it moved! But I swear to God, it's
I
like,
believe you. I
it's
believe
in the corner. Literally, as I went to move it into the view, it went to 14.
With a
But yes, I got a natural 20.
20 and going for 4. Do you want to describe how this hits as you take aim and shoot?
So Mashara kind of, she pulls back her bow, obviously, but she takes a very deep breath and she holds it for a second. And she's holding her breath as she's drawing back her bow. And as soon as she lets go, that's when she lets go of her breath as it whooshes past and goes straight for 4.
And as you release that arrow, you automatically get 8d6s because you had advantage on sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
That is, let's see, 48 before you roll. And a short bow is a 6. So before you roll...
+5.
Oh, for crits, we don't add that modifier yet.
Oh, yeah. That's right. My bad.
You're good. With the resistance of that short bow, you've already done 51 points of damage. So go ahead and roll.
$24.
24. Is that just for your sneak attacks with your d8s?
Yes.
Okay. Now roll your short bow with your modifier.
7.
Okay. Alrighty. Again, you can see as you hit 4 really hard, it's almost like that arrow finds just the right crease. And it's almost like that steam of frost just pours from that wound and pours from other crevices in its armor. It doesn't look like it's holding itself up very well. Is there anything else we should do on your turn?
Would I disengage with my cutting action?
Yes, you can bonus action disengage and 2 cannot hit you.
And I will go this way.
You got it. As you get out of its range, 2 cannot hit you.
Yes.
And with that, it is now 3's turn, but 3 is dead. Squawk, you're up.
Okay. I reach into a little pouch that's attached to my belt, and I'm floating in the air, sort of bobbing around like a butterfly. And I reach in this little odd-looking pouch and pull out this furry-looking marble. I'm going to throw it right down below me, right beside 4, as I pull something out of my rust bag of tricks. And I have to roll to see what it is. So I will do that now. Okay. And I'm going to throw it. I threw it like right at my feet. So I guess maybe the spot right in front of me. If we could ping like right there. That's where I'll throw it down. And as this little marble hits the ground, it starts to sort of bubble and convulse, almost like when you feed a gremlin after midnight. And it turns into a giant boar in the place of that. And that's my action, and as my bonus action, I look at the boar, I look at 4, and say, get that guy. Okay, so that's Squawk's action and bonus action, but I am going to move a little bit before I hand over control to the boar. And I'm just going to flutter. Again, Squawk's sort of like bobbing up and down as he flies, a little bit like a butterfly, over closer to everyone else here. Or to be somewhat close to everyone in case he needs to support them in some way.
Okay.
And can I ask, that attack that 4 made against me was a ranged attack, right? So I'm not leaving an area of opportunity?
Correct.
Okay, so that's Squawk's turn then.
Okay. And as you say, get him, what is your boar doing?
The boar is going to tusk attack number 4.
Okay.
That's a +5 to hit. And let's see. I rolled an 18. I don't think that does it.
No, that misses.
It's the only attack it gets, so the boar just sort of tries to tusk it, doesn't miss, or doesn't hit.
And it's almost like just the tusk is just hitting that armor and not doing anything to it. And you can hear 4 chuckle. With that, Zozenwraith, you're up.
I'm still invisible until the end of this turn. So, seeing all this, seeing that the tides have somewhat turned, underneath this nature's veil of invisibility, he is in a cold panic, but is focused. I think... Let's see here, 55, so... 20. So I'm going to move 5... I'm going to move next to Mishara so that I'm, 30 feet away. Perfect. Mishara, you will just hear next to you. Don't worry, it's me. You can't see me, but I'm here. I'm going to try and get rid of the thing that the board is accosting. Okay, I will use bonus action to use Planar Warrior. And I will choose number 4. And energy will kind of build around, or the glass that's already on its armor will start to glow. And I will... That does nothing at the moment, but I'm going to make an attack roll against number 4 with advantage with my energy longbow.
You got it.
Hit, just in case I get a crit. Nope, I do not. So that is without bless, that is a 25 to hit.
You got it. Roll your damage.
And because Planar Warrior activates, the first time I hit the person that I mark with Planar Warrior, they take an extra 2d8 force damage.
Okay.
So first and foremost, and I gotta add the d6 for Hunter's Mark because he's still Hunter's Marked, so we're looking at... Oh, wow. 10, 14, 18, 19, 20, 21. 4 takes 22 points of force damage.
Okay.
From a energy arrow.
You see part of its armor as you hit it falls off.
You know what? Why not? I didn't do it from that one, but I will for this next one. I'll make a second attack, and I will attack number 2. But before I do so, I will teleport 10 feet back because of distant strikes. And I will attack number 2. That is a 23 to hit.
Hits, roll your damage.
That is going to be max damage. Great. 8, so 12 points of force damage, number 2.
Perfect.
And number 3 is way down here. Hey, you know what? I'm going to try this one more time. I'm going to use Distant Strike since I hit 2 separate people. I will teleport again for my now 3rd attack. I will teleport 10 feet over here. And I will shoot number 3. Natural 20.
Nice.
Gonna do arrow restoring, but I'm not wasting a nat 20. That is okay. I will take the nat 20. So that is 8 to start because of the longbow, plus a D8 is 5. So 5 and 4 is 9, and 8 is 17 points of force damage to number 3.
Okay. 17. And is that just your rolls, or did you take the max of the other dice already?
Yeah, that was 8 max from the one dice, and then the roll added
Perfect.
in there. At which point, before I become visible again, I'm once again going to use the rest of my 25 feet of movement, and I'm going to just move to this corner.
You got it.
And at the end of my turn, there's like a flicker, almost like crystal, and I kind of like reverse from disappearing. I re-show up, and all the color fills back in, and I start like coughing and spluttering in the corner and blinking my eyes as the invisibility condition ends.
Alrighty. With that, I accidentally skipped 3. So 3 is going to... let's see. Who is he going to go for? Starts riding the horse over here, aims up, and will take 3 attacks against Squawk. That is going to be an 18, dirty 20, and a 23.
I'd love to cast shield. Yeah. It sounds like a great time to do it.
And that puts you at a 21.
21, so I think just the last one hits.
Just one of them gets through. You only take 9 points of cold damage this round, as all of those attacks, again, coming from fingertips, aim at you and then bounce off of this shield, except for one. With that was 3's turn. It is now number 2's go. 2, seeing Granny, is going to take 3 attacks against you. And since you reckless, these are at advantage. That is a 22 on the first one, 29 on the second one, and a 27 on the third one. As all of these are going to be just lance attacks as it just jabs down at Granny. That is going to be, for the first one, 16 piercing or 8 for you, and then 12 cold. Second one is going to be 17 piercing or 8 instead. So 8 plus 8 cold. And then that last one is 13 or 6 for you. And then 11 cold, as all 3 of those lance strikes hit. And you can tell, like it's saying under its breath, "You will not have it. Many have come before you. You will not have it." And with that, Granny, you're up.
Okay, I'm going... How close are they? Squawk is in the air. I will move 10, 15. I'll move right there. And I will go to hit number 2 with the great axe.
You got it. Roll to hit.
$19, so that one misses.
That does.
And then another 19. That also misses.
That does also
actually,
miss.
no, wait. I can use my bardic inspiration,
You
right?
can. Yes, you still have it. That's a 1d12.
You
No.
serious? Here's a 1.
No!
That does still miss.
I saved it.
Sorry, I didn't inspire you enough.
I used it all.
You're good at this. You make contact. But that armor just is not letting you through. You will not have it.
You keep saying that. I believe it is it.
Okay. With that,
I'm a little tired, a little winded from last round.
you did a lot last round. That's completely understandable. With that, it is 4's turn. 4 is going to... Your boar gets an opportunity of attack.
It'll take it. 15.
That does miss. Mashara. First one is going to be an 18. Next one is a natural 1. So we're going to do the 18 first. That is with that lance. As that lance comes in, you take 9 piercing.
Can I parry?
You can parry, so that 18 wouldn't hit at all. Perfect.
And it adds 5 to my AC.
Yeah,
Nice.
so it can't hit at all as you parry it. How do you parry his lance out of the way?
Very gracefully.
Very gracefully. It is a very graceful parry as that lance goes wide and you knock it out of the way. And because you knock it out of the way that trajectory goes, it goes to flip it around. But instead of how you parried it, that lance goes backwards and actually will stab 3 in the back for 22 points. And with that, one more attack as he comes around and he points a finger at you. That is going to be an 18. Does parry only do 1 attack?
Do gain the bonus of the AC until the start of my next turn.
Until the start of your next turn.
Wow.
You got it. Okay. That's what I needed. So none of these attacks hit. And with that, as you parry it out of the way and you cannot get hit, that means it is going to be, that was 4. It is your turn, Mashara.
So each square is 5 feet, yes?
Yes.
Yes, okay. I am going to hit 4 with my daggers.
Okay.
Can I do both at the same time or just one?
1.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Unless you can offhand it as a bonus action.
They're both light weapons, so
They
if you
are.
had
A
a bonus
natural
action
20.
Ooh!
Okay, with a natural 20 using the dagger. go ahead. That would be... And you're going on 4, right?
Yes.
Okay, are you throwing it? Throwing your daggers or stabbing upwards?
Stabbing.
Okay, let's move you up 5 more feet. And with a natural 20, because this wasn't an advantage and you do not have an ally within 5 feet, you do not get sneak attack for this one, but go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. Eight.
8, perfect. And then a 4 for the natural 20.
If I may ask, not to interrupt, Mashar, are you a swashbuckler by any chance?
Yes.
If you are completely alone with a single enemy, I think you do get sneak attack.
Ooh.
Because you're a swashbuckler.
Okay. Rakish Audacity. Starting at level 3, your confidence propels you into battle, and you can give yourself a bonus to your initiative rolls. You also gain an additional way to use your sneak attack. You don't need advantage on the attack roll to use your sneak attack against a creature if you are within 5 feet of it. You are within 5 feet of it. No other creatures are within 5 feet of you. You are alone. And you don't have disadvantage. Your sneak attack still applies. You crit and get 8d6s.
Oof.
The power of piracy.
And this is against 4. Okay, so that's automatically 48. You crit hit, meaning you get to roll your damage dice twice, which adds pretty much 2 4s. So yeah, go ahead and roll your d6s and roll your damage die twice.
Sorry, math.
Math's hard.
So the 6s was 28.
Okay.
And then the d4s 5.
Okay. Does that include your modifier?
No. So that's 10.
Alrighty. In this one turn, you just did 94 points to 4. How do you wish to do this?
Yeah!
I don't even know. That made me so excited. Man. I feel like as a tiefling, Mashara is very much the high dexterity is just gonna be very acrobatic about it. But at the same time making it look powerful, I guess. And just doing a bunch of swings and punches with her dagger.
And as that dagger hits, you can feel that cold come from that wound that you give it. And it seeps out. Roll me a perception check at advantage. Because you're right, and it's wherever you stab it.
You said perception?
Mm-hmm, at advantage.
21.
21. Black liquid coats the end of your dagger, and some of it just drips on you. Falls onto the floor and disappears. And with that, is there any bonus actions or movement you wish to take?
Question though. When it falls on the floor, it disappears, but on me, it doesn't.
Correct?
Hey. Let's see. I will do my steady aim.
Okay. You steady aim, and who are you going to aim at?
3.
You got it. And with that, as long as you don't move, you'll have advantage on that attack roll next turn. It is now 3's go. 3 is going to go 1, 2, there we go.
He has
Over
10
here.
less speed if that matters.
Does.
From slow from the bow.
Does
So they
have
have a ton
10.
of speed, so I'm not sure if it matters.
He has a lot right now, but you see those fingers point at Granny. That is going to be a 27, a dirty 20, and a 21 to hit.
Mhm.
First one, as you see these bolts come out, that is going to be 17 cold, 23 cold, and 17 again. 17, 23, and 17 once more.
Mhm.
As these bolts hit you, and it looks like he goes to do something else, but can't this turn. With that, and you can hear this chanting, "You will not have it." Squawk, you're up.
Okay. Squawk, who is sort of bobbing and weaving up in the air, starts to sort of flutter down a bit more to eye level with these knights. And he pulls out his sling, and he puts a little stone in it, and he starts slinging it around really fast. And I'm going to sling a shot over at number 2.
With that, go ahead and roll to hit. And I will say 2 looks like they have barely been touched.
All the better.
And with that, roll to hit.
What a terrible roll. 13.
Oh, no, that does miss.
Yes, it does. With that, I'm going to turn and look back at my boar buddy. Look at the boar, point to 2, and say, "Now get that one."
Okay.
That's my bonus action.
You got it. Take your boar. You can control it. Where are you going?
I'm saying no more movement from Squawk. I'm going to stay put. The boar is going to make a very boorish sound and charge at 2 and use this charge ability that it has. If it moves at least 20 feet straight toward the target, and then it has to hit with its tusk attack, there'll be an additional thing. And I'm pretty sure that's 20 feet. It's 25, yeah. Okay. So it's going to charge at that and take a tusk attack.
You got it.
Dirty 20. Darn,
That
it doesn't hit,
hits.
does it?
Oh, no, that
okay.
doesn't. I'm so sorry. No, it's 21.
Yeah,
I got so
thought
excited
that
for
was
you.
it. So now it charges, it goes to hit. Like I said, it doesn't do damage.
Okay. And with that, Sozenwraith, you're up.
At this point, it's just his face that looks like flesh and then blood. He's like the wrappings on his fingers that were there, like the glass is like peeking through and ripping at it, and he's kind of flicking his hand. The bow is now like there's lines of wood, almost like the bow is petrified wood, and where actual substance would be is just these twirls of glass. As he's looking around with a 20, I'm not sure if this is more of a perception or an insight, but I tell between 2 and 3 where their attention is right now, like on who.
The last turn with a 23 passive perception. You can definitely tell 2 is looking at you. 3 was looking at Granny. It's almost like they're trying to weed you all out at once.
I tell if 3 is still beelining for Granny, or at least like Granny's rough direction, or rather, I guess like Squawk, Granny, and Mashara's like rough direction.
3 is still in that direction, yes.
Okay. He will, first of all, because 4 died, I will use a bonus action. He almost like absentmindedly, as he's looking, he kind of raises his hand and flicks it in a circle. And 2 now has bits of glass growing on like the sides of their armor, as I will replace my hunter's mark on 2. As I can just move it, because 4 is dead. So I'll do that, and as my action, I'm going to hold my action. I will take out the bow, he pulls it back, and an arrow appears in it. And I'm going to hold a magic action from my energy longbow. I'm going to hold a magic action for an arrow of transport. And I'm going to... I will... If this is an alright trigger, I will say... If any of the knights try to attack anyone who is not me, I will let loose that arrow.
You got it. And any movement you wish to take.
I'm at the edge of the board. I'm just gonna stay where I am.
You got it. And you are holding an action. With that, Granny, you're up.
Well, it's gonna be great. I'm gonna hit 2.
You got it. Roll to hit.
Yeah. A dirty 30.
Dirty 30.
Dirty 30. Oh. And opposite end of the spectrum, a nat 1.
Okay. Let's do your dirty 30 first.
Okie dokie. This? Yes. $21 and 8 and there was something else. Yes. No, they're not within 5 feet of each other. Never mind. Could I topple?
You could try.
Oh, whoops. Okay, yes. I will topple. They need to make a con save of 18.
Con save of 18. Alrighty. That is a 13 on the die, plus 5 for an 18.
Ah, darn.
As they stay on that horse.
Got it. Okay. I believe 'tis it.
Okay. As you take those
Other than
strikes
that one.
at 2. And then your second is a natural 1. I need you to roll a d4.
One.
With a 1, roll to hit.
Oh, excellent. $17.
Does a 17 hit your armor class?
Just barely. Yeah, it does.
Roll your damage.
Thank goodness you're
Yeah.
resistant to this.
Do I roll the 2d6 because I'm humanoid as well?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no.
Granny, no.
14 slapping.
Okay, so 7.
And
Granny.
6, 7, 8. Wait. 10 slashing as well.
Okay. So,
So
half
7
your
and
slashing.
5.
Yep. And what does this look like as Granny slashes herself?
Well, she had her good round. And she missed last time. You can see she's a bit tired. She's a bit bloody. She's a bit losing steam. And she swings to try to topple him. And it sort of bounces back off that armor. And her great axe swings back and it catches the back of her leg as it slices.
And you all do
And she kinda
see
like-
that.
Stumbles.
Any movement you wish to take after you slice into yourself.
Oh, actually, Squawk, how high in the air are you?
I had dropped down to about eye level, so I think down to like 8 feet or so.
So you're within 10 feet of me?
I'd say so, yeah, because we're right beside each other. What do you think, GM?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay. Can I tell between Squawk and Marisha which one of them looks worse for wear?
Between them, roll me a perception check.
Life. I've lost it. It's a 10.
I think that slice on the slice you did to yourself is more concerning.
Cool. Well, then she's just gonna kind of throw her hand back. We'll go for Marisha. You are gonna get 4d6 temp HP. And I can find the dice. Ooh. Hold on, I'll do that. 4, 8. 18 temp HP.
Mashara, you get temp HP.
But from my little thingy. Oh. Okay, so I have the parapat.
I think that's how it's pronounced.
Sure. Oh,
Parapat.
closure.
Yeah.
Excellent. It says when you roll hit point dice to regain hit points, you double it. But I'm not regaining. So does that count for her?
I think it's only for you.
Only for me. Okay.
It's only hit die as well. It's like when you're like resting and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh. It's not as cool as I thought it would be. Okay.
Well, very
then
after
just-
closure.
18.
Thank you.
Yes.
Good old
Yes,
18-point
that's it.
shield.
Yeah, 18 temp. Yeah, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's only for you with the hit die, but that may come in, importance later. And with that, Mashara, you're up.
Okay. I did steady aim last turn,
You
correct?
did.
And I did it on 3.
You did. So you got advantage.
I want to throw my dagger.
Throw it. Roll to hit.
Oh, that's a 15, and then plus 10, 25.
A 25 hits. And since you had advantage, roll your 8d6s as well.
first. Let me do this one. So that is 7 with my 1d4.
Uh-huh.
And then out of 3? Yes. 15. Plus 17 is 32.
32? 32, yeah.
32, yes.
Math.
I
Okay.
have like a calculator
And
out
my
right
existence.
now. How do you wish to do this to 3?
So, I've always wanted to do this in real life, I'm not gonna lie. She grabs the tip of her dagger, and she is in, like, how do you describe her position? Like, she has her left foot in front of her, but she's kind of turned, and as she reels back, so that she can fully throw the dagger, and as she throws it, like, she's only using her 2 fingers and her thumb to throw it, and just aims straight for his head.
Yeah, so you're able to get that dagger between the bassinet opening.
Mhm.
And as you do, you see the expulsion of this thick liquid. And then the same as before,
With the ink.
drips into the ground and disappears. And with that, is there any movement you wish to take? Any bonus actions you wish to take?
Let's see. I think I'll move to the other side of Granny here. And I will do steady aim again.
You got it. As you do steady aim on 2. With that, 3's dead. 3 is no longer in the initiative order. So that means Squawk, you're up.
Okay. As I'm kind of floating there, I'm going to. Two's the only one left, right? As far as I know? Okay. I'm going to point my finger at 2 and say, "You're all alone, and no one likes you. You inkwell ignoramus," as I cast vicious mockery on it.
Yes! The best of spells.
Is that a 2-hit or a save?
It's an 18 wisdom save.
Wisdom, alrighty.
Mm.
That is a 17.
So it fails?
It fails.
Okay, it takes 3d6 psychic damage.
Okay. And just to double check, that also means it has disadvantage on his next attack, correct?
Let me just make sure it takes, yep. Disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn, yep.
Okay.
Pretty good rolls. That is a total of 13 psychic damage.
Okay.
And then if I may, I think I can do this.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use a reaction to my own thing? Let me put it this way. When a creature that you can see or hear within 30 feet of yourself fails a d20 test, you can take a reaction. That's what it says.
Okay, then I think so. It says a creature fails. That it's a creature. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to use my reaction to use Cruel Jest.
What is this?
You can see or hear within 30 feet of yourself fails a d20 test. You can take a reaction to expend one of your bardic inspiration, a d12, and roll your bardic inspiration die and deal psychic damage equal to the number plus 5.
Go for it,
That's
yeah.
so cool! It's a double insult!
Yeah, this insult doesn't make him feel very good.
So after I hit him, I'm going to say, "And you suck." And That's a 3 on the die, so 8 additional psychic damage.
8 additional, alrighty. And this creature looks towards you. How dare you? And with that, is there anything else we should do on your turn?
I do still have my bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
which I would like to look at the boar and say, keep it up.
Okay.
Because if I don't command the boar, it does what an animal would do, and I don't know what that means, so I don't want it to start attacking us.
We'll run away.
We'll probably run
It might run
away.
away.
With that, go ahead and what are you doing with the boar?
It can't charge, so it's just going to try a tusk attack.
Okay.
But I would actually like to move it, if I may.
Yeah, it's
going
all yours.
to pivot around behind it and then try to tusk, well, to the side of it, maybe. I don't know what way it's facing, but tusk attack misses with a 16.
It does miss. And with that, Zosenwraith, you're up. And you know that
Isn't
the
it-
intention of 2 is no longer on you.
Okay. Seeing all this, he's kind of holding that arrow, and he goes to, like, bring it up, and then kind of brings it back down again. And he's not going to fire. He just almost seems disheartened or tired. It's hard to tell from this, I guess, this distance. But he just kind of nods to himself. As a bonus action, however, before anything else, I am going to use the trait from my durable feat. I'm going to use Speedy Recovery and spend one of my hit die to regain hit points. However, because I didn't know what items everyone had, but I think this is. I think it's going to be. I pull out a little locket that is very covered in glass and very messed up, but on the inside, where there used to be just one picture, a very faded charcoal drawing of an older man and woman that looked like a pair of farmers. There's a newer picture of Granny on the other side. As my own periaptive wound closure goes off, making the hit die I spend from durable the maximum it could be, so I will just recover 14 hit points. As I think Granny and I have a pair of periapts, which is a tongue twister. And I will once again, hold my action. If 2 goes to strike any of them, I will ready an arrow of transport for my energy bow, and that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. With that, it is now 2's go. 2 will aim at Squawk for the first one. And point.
As he does, I'll go, no more of them. Not now. Not ever. And I will let it go. The arrow will fly for Squawk, actually. And Squawk, you feel it slam into your back, and there's that brief moment of like an impact, but you feel yourself swell with energy, and you watch as you turn completely translucent, and with the sound of cracking glass, Squawk disappears and teleports right next to me.
I think I deal. I've been shot, and I feel good.
So I hope it makes that first one miss.
Oh, so
hello.
do I still roll even though he transports?
Well, he teleports, and I was aiming to try and do it mid him shooting, But I'm assuming he still has movement and stuff, so I don't know. He's got more attacks, but I try to like just teleport him away from one bolt.
Okay, so the one bolt, does miss, goes right through where Squawk was. 2 turns that bassinet helmet to you. Zosenwraith aims at you. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
That is going to be 21 cold damage.
Got it. I will step in front of Squawk and just sort of like take the bolt.
This will not do at all.
Suppose not.
And they disappear.
Drops to one knee, and immediately all the glass on the bow, it's still there, but it almost like moss that has grown over something starts reversing. It starts turning back more into wood. The bowstring snaps like a single long piece of glass and disappears, and the glass starts receding very slowly from Zosenwraith's neck and from his Zosenwraith's neck and from his hand. He just sort of takes to one knee and is like, not even looking up to Squawk, just kind of haphazardly goes, "Is he alright? Are you alright, Squawk?"
Squawk will sort of land beside him and just put a hand on his shoulder down and be like, "Yeah, I mean, I think we're okay.
I just need a minute.
Take your time. I'm a little confused as to where that thing just went, but I think we're alone."
I think this close to, you hear him breathing, but you do not feel his chest moving. It's like he's practiced faking breathing, and sometimes it's off tempo, and you realize there's his lungs aren't even moving. He's just sort of trying to act out of breath, and is tired in some other more supernatural way. Shara, Granny, are you alright?
I'm okay.
Granny is clinging to her battle axe.
In an angry way, or in I'm gonna fall down if I don't hold on to this way?
I'm gonna fall down if I don't hold on to this. She goes, "Woo, dearie, that was something."
That's when Mashara puts her arm around Granny to kind of hold her steady.
"Oh, thank you, sweetie. Thank you."
Anytime, Granny.
I will sort of give a reaffirming, take your time pat on Zosenwraith's shoulder, and then fly over with my little cap over to Granny. And just sort of, if I can, just sort of put my hand on top of hers, and I'll cast Cure Wounds. At 2nd level, because I'm out of 1st.
I'm going to use my tireless feature to give myself a D8 plus 3 temporary hit points. 8! Hey! So I got 11 temporary hit points. And I'll just have that be him staring off into space at the ground and just get down on his knees and kind of just kind of zone out for a moment.
It's 18, Granny, for you.
Okie dokie.
Squawk.
I was going to ask, I was sort of flapping around everywhere, but did I see the deaths of these knights that my companions inflicted upon them? Did I see, this material that they're made of sort of drip and disappear?
I will say, with your passive perception, the 3 that died, yes. You may roll for the 4th if you wish.
I would
And
love
that
to.
ink that got on me, is it still there?
roll me. It is still there. You may roll me a Arcana or an investigation check for this.
I'm gonna do investigation.
Okay. There are different explanations depending on what you choose.
29.
29 investigation. Hold on to that.
18 on my perception.
18 on a perception for the fourth one. It just disappeared.
But I saw the other ones.
You did see the other ones, yes. But the fourth one just said, "This will not do it all," and was gone.
So hearing what Mashara said, I'm down on the ground. No, our flight. I'm just kind of like walking between everyone and saying, I think you're actually honest, and that's what I was getting at. And I kind of said it because it rhymed and I love alliteration. But are these things made of ink or like paint or something? Like I thought that painting transported us somewhere, but are we inside of it?
With a 29 investigation, the thick liquid on your hands is an oily consistency, like that of a black oil paint.
Well, Glock and Mashar's just kind of looking at her hands and like flipping them over constantly, just being like, I would think that you're right.
Ugh.
This is really oily ink.
I'm more
Is
of a
it
fan
going
of
to come off, or
watercolors.
will it come off?
As you try to get it off, it's very much like oil paint. Some of the residue does stay, but you're able to wipe off globs of it.
Do I see Mashara trying to clean her hands? Because if so, I will just cast prestidigitation and wash your hands for you.
That does get this residue off.
Sweet. Cool. Thank you. That was kind of worrying me for a second.
I'm glad you're all right. All of
I'm
you.
glad all of us are all
Hey,
right.
likewise, yeah.
I assume everyone has some questions, and I'm open to such whenever is appropriate, but probably not the grandest thing on the to-do list. Just know that I won't let anything happen to any of you. As long as I'm here.
I'm honored.
None of that. I'm not some noble knight, or I'm just a farmer. Just
Well,
a farmer
think-
with very good aim.
If all of us are part of Granny's basically family now, we could say that we would all do the same for each other as much as we could.
I appreciate that.
Absolutely. And you are by far the most fascinating farmer I've ever met. They're normally a dull sort, but you are
I was.
intriguing.
At least I think I was. As far as farmers go, I was rutabaga, cabbage, beets. That was my world. And now it's this. And I know that's not a great explanation, but it's the one I have right now. Right. So we're in a painting. Those nights were paint. Maybe. They mentioned a mistress. They mentioned someone else here. We're definitely not alone.
And as you say, we're not alone. the wooden structure that was behind those knights begins to swirl, and that warbling comes back.
Is that another portal?
I'd have to take a quick nap to tell. It's only a once every little bit in a sandwich kind of thing. I'm not sure.
I mean, Granny, you say always move forward. That wouldn't happen to be forward in this case, would it?
I do believe, but I did pack sandwiches if we need.
That's lovely.
Oh, Granny, you're the best.
Thank you, Granny.
Oh, you. I never doubted my grandkids for a second.
This plane of existence that you are on begins to quake and rumble.
Perhaps sandwiches over there.
It's to go.
Mm-hmm. I concur, yes. Let's head that way.
Yes, let's.
We will skedaddle, as the kids say.
And as you begin skedaddling towards that wooden structure, you see bright greens. And before you cross over, it's almost like you can hear birdsong and life and the smell of honeysuckle and humming. The most gentle humming.
Like a person is humming? Or magic is humming?
So like a musical?
Mm-hmm. And as you go to cross into that portal, that is where we're going to call tonight's session.